Okay, and here we go. Welcome to the show, everybody. This is the Digital Soul Stream. I am Spark, that is Lounging as Spark. I'm a host here at least half the time, and we're back with the second half of the Zenless Zone Zero update. Didn't quite manage to finish it yesterday. It got pretty late, because I spent so much time at the start of the stream just like, doing my polls and building the characters that we got and all that shit. I didn't get right into the story, so we kind of ran out of time. But we'll go ahead and finish that today. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll do like a Hollow Zero run. And, I know Shiyu Defense reset. So maybe we'll do that too, just to round out the stream. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan for the day. So as always, you all can sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. And I'm pretty much just going to go ahead and get right into it. So please do follow me on over to the game screen. Let's get to it, everybody. Also, I am feeling a little bit better than yesterday. I still got a little bit of weirdness in my throat and nasal passages here. I'm gonna take some Tylenol or something. But for the most part, I'm doing a bit better. So I shouldn't have as much of a problem today, getting through dialogue and all that as I did yesterday. So, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get right into it here. How do I? Oh, right here. Continue story. Okay. Currently in the story segment, Jamie Curse. Would like to continue? Yes. Guys, what's going on? Can I talk to you too, or? You're here too, Proxy. Yeah. Section 6 came too, huh? We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yanquei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the other in Section 6? Yeah, where's Harumasa and Tsukaku? Asaba and Tsukaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSL. I hope things will get better. Yo, Yoiba! Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Lu Hongju. Being an asshole still, or what? You finally reunite with the rest of Yanquei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved, but...
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao Guang's... not doing well.
What? I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Guang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Wow, what an asshole. Oh my god.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Yeah, I really am gonna need like a bit of an explanation for like what could actually be keeping her.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, You've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk to Xiao Guang's go to talk over Xiao Guang's situation, while the other disciples return to their whatever they're doing. I swing by and tell you that I hope you had a super dope Christmas. Hope you have an awesome doper 2036. I don't think we're quite there yet, Joy, but thank you. Love you. Love you too, buddy. And I'm glad you came by to visit. Oi, I mean, feel free to stick around if you'd like. You can take a seat, take a load off, relax a bit. I said what I said. Fair enough. Yeah, but I love you too, buddy, and I hope you also had some great holidays. And you've got an awesome New Year's Eve coming up. Tomorrow, me and Rosa and Phaethon and maybe a few others are apparently just going to be hanging out all day. So, should be fun. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow, just now, Xiao Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Hell yeah. And of course, as always, since we are streamers, it will be streamed, this hangout. Oh shit, he's here! Fucking... Shi Yuan is here, I just saw him. Push open the doors to Senior Xiao Guang's room only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
Holy shit, he's here. And he sounds slightly upset. I'm sorry that we vegetabled your sister, bro. That was not our intention.
I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Xiao Guang ended up like this.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
Oh.
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh.
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Oh shit. Game changer? What do we got?
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll go straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Oh.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator.
Oh.
Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Ah, and you think I'm the man for the job, huh?
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I mean, hey, that is my job already. The whole proxy thing.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you...
Hey, what's up, KJ?
Shocking,
Welcome in.
but I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Oh, okay.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior year leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold.
Oh no!
I can't
Xiao
see
Guang.
anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Oh no! We gotta help her. I'm close to getting ya. I need at least 10 more pulls for soft pity. Counter offer, you help us get a cool transformation with Judgment Cut? Listen, I am sure Phaethon's cool transformation is coming. Eventually. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to take a few more, like, major season updates, right? My guess, honestly, I feel like something's going to happen, like, at the end of Season 3. And then by the time we get into Season 4, like, we're going to get maybe a playable Phaethon. That's me, like, fucking shooting for the moon right now. That is based on nothing. But that's just how I feel. Right? That's just what I'm thinking. Based on nothing and no one and pulled straight out of my ass. That's what what I'm thinking.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
Yeah, no shit, but I mean, literally, how could it get any worse than the current situation? She's already, like, locked in a genjutsu, man. Like, what the fuck else could be worse than this? Except for her just being dead, like, straight up. But at this point, like, it's not much of a distinction here. She seems to already be trapped in purgatory.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Yeah.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkoi's summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Or at least give it a try.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lock Spring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system, malfunction.
Lock Spring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Guang into the hollow.
Lock Spring leaves. Ye Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. So we have to save her. Price of the Qingming sword So heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Xiao Guang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Xiao Yuan. Then use this method to help Xiao Guang restore her 5 senses. Alright, let's go. You know, I wasn't too concerned with it at first, but after doing a bit of research and looking at what other people have brought up already about the new characters, I think I might need to go for the engine. Apparently, it's a pretty significant boost in the strength and synergy between Xiao Guang and Xiao. Xiao being Xiao Guang's best support, I mean, it might be worth it to just go for her engine as well. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Question? No, what's up, KJ? Yeah. What am I doing in the target contact slot? Oh, I can't go to the signal shop right now? Okay, well. How do you feel about Lua's latest patch? Oh, nice! Let's go! Alright, but did we get it, though? I haven't played it yet. Again, I'm behind on the story, so I need to get caught up on it. Damn it! Yeah, maybe try one more time. No such luck. Okay. Yeah, if anything, I'd like to hang on to my monochromes at least, what I currently have on hand, so yeah, it would have been nice to get her engine, but no, it doesn't seem worth it. $64 searches. I don't know. We'll see where I'm at the end of this update, and then maybe if I feel like I've got enough wiggle room with the polys I get from the update, maybe I'll try again. We'll get her engine too. I'll also have to like actually fully build her and use them together and see if it feels like I even need to go that far. Just getting her engine, I might be fine without it. We'll see.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
By the way, are there any shinies on the ground in here? Not that I'm seeing. Alright, fuck it. Let's talk to him. Hey, buddy. How's it going? The hell's that?
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiao Guang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Also, how's your voice? Kind of surprised you're streaming now after streaming last night. It's honestly better after sleeping and taking a bit of medicine, you know. Also had some tea and a bunch of orange juice and water. You know, a bunch of fluids will really help you recover pretty quickly. Plus, I don't often like get sick, and even then, this is whatever happened yesterday was pretty mild, so I tend to bounce back quickly from that sort of thing. I appreciate your concern, though. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better. There's still a little bit of something or other going on there, but it's nothing I can't, just deal with.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, transmission suddenly comes through. Oh, it's Belle.
Guys, where are you guys? Ishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Oh, god damn it.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone. If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yeah, we do what we gotta do to save the Shuyan, alright? Sorry, Xiao Guang. Yishu Yuan bows his head to you. Never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao Guang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some
Very
good news.
goodness and a happy New Year, Jazz. Hi, NDA. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. And hope you had a lovely Christmas.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now.
Okie dokie.
Xiao Guang,
Let's go.
you have to hold on.
I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiao Guang. There's no sign of rejection. Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao Guang together with me. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories. It could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. I'm going. I'm going in. Close your eyes, holding on to Xiao Guang's hand. Immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao Guang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Was that right, Daz? How was yours? It's okay. No complaints here, you know? Spend time with the family, all that good stuff.
She's over there.
Oh no, Inception! Like literal Inception type shit going on here.
I can't get close.
not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
Whoa!
Hang on, Xiao Guang. I'm coming.
Xiao Guang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream is an entirely different scene.
Drifting cloud! Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Big weird cube. Strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
Meanwhile, in like real, in universe time, it must have been like a couple of weeks ago at most, right? Also, hi, Mithrin. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
Goes out of the way. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh shit, it's the other Guang. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning, and I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
voice. Is it from back then?
Yesterday, we did the first half of the story update.
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Is this that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Suidian Temple? So, I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
I don't want to be alone. You do your heart inside. There's no one else left for me to lose. Go to the other side, other side. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Hang on, Jack. Oh. It sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiao Guang,
Junior?
grab onto me.
Oh, mash to reach out your hand. Reach out to the truth.
It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you home.
Come on. There it is. Yeah.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Reach out to the true taxation is that. Goodness. Scurries through the vents of chat. As you do, Mithrin, as you do.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. You're still here. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiao Guang. You've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion? It's all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything, she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yushu Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Xiao Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
Oh, it's little Xiao Guang again. Oh no. Is that Xiao Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiao Guang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? I just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. Count on me. Alrighty then. Listen for direction and find hidden notes by getting close to the source of the sound. Isn't it that right there?
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
I mean, I feel like the listening part is kind of like unnecessary here. They're already like so incredibly visually apparent. Oh yeah, this is when we went to the movies together.
Here with you, sharing the time of a single movie is enough to make me happy.
All right. Hey, listen. Oh, sorry, wrong franchise. And there's the last one right there.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
So I guess they really did meet when they were children then, huh? Like, if that memory is appearing here in this space too, that means it actually, like, happened, right? Oh, and this is to restore her hearing, right?
I can hear now?
Hey!
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Xiao Guang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior, because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you guys back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you. Of course, sight would be last. Makes sense. Yes, Link the lad who will save the kingdom. Very self-same boy who had a magical fairy. Another plane of existence. Instruct him on the detailed intricacies of opening a door. Listen. Gotta teach the player the buttons somehow. With those words, your Xiao Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiao Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
No. Sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air. Familiar scent. Spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. We still need something. Sticky rice. Sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
Pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer, and your aroma soon envelops the area. Xiao Guang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning. Hey!
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell
Big stretch.
amazing.
Oh, hang on a second. Okay. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Is that another familiar... Oh. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we'll regain our vision and get out of here. Honestly, I thought the vision thing would be the sunset that they looked at together. But, whichever, I guess. Is it a fight? It might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge attacks and look for openings to strike back. You'll be able to defeat it. It's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. But isn't she still blind? Alright, we're going full on blind swordsman with this shit, I guess. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Yeshuan Guang's fate. You why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Oh. That's not good. Violating universal laws of physics to make a cake? Still cheaper than buying a cake in 2025 in some places.
Where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, it's the alligator thing.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Yeshuan Guang. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you.
Oh, I can't fight.
Just like everyone else.
All I can do is dodge.
No one's
My buttons are
gonna
disabled.
save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
You'll see soon enough.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's wrong?
Help bring you home. Hang on, Xiao Guang. I'm coming.
My strength is back.
Oh,
I'll try and attack. A measure of steel slices the world through. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Send you away.
still alive, huh? Got him! Suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. The long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Aw. The only option is to dodge? Think of go because reasons. Yeah, no, I got you.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao Guang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
I'm able to save you.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
He's a good guy. You explained to Xiao Guang what happened earlier.
Brother, isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiao Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkwei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Oh, these guys doing here? Group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
Sure about that?
Xiao Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkwei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phaethon Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phaethon Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Alright, go time. Let's take him out and move on.
Innocent people living in Phaethon Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Alright, nah, we need to bitch slap this dude right now.
Qingming sword. Otherwise, our boss.
Enough already. You talk too much.
You.
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao, why did you suddenly...
Xiao Guang can finish her sentence. Zhao charges forward. Here we go.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao Guang?
Every time he says her name, it sounds exactly the same. It's almost like they're using the same recording. Like, every time he says Xiao Guang, it sounds exactly the same. Like, are they just using one recording of him saying it? Like, did he only manage to say the name right one time? They're just using it for every voice line? Or is it, like, really locked in saying it that way? I don't know. Maybe the voice actor just only has the one way of saying it. Good night.
Just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Nanny? After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Probably 4.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, it's a good spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
So she is in on it. You search frantically for any sign of Xiao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Aw, baby Xiao.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Oh,
Remember
no.
this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Jesus, laying it on a bit thick there, huh?
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Oh.
Get lost!
Hey.
There you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Oh, here she comes.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiao Guang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
But thump. That would be cool to visit your streams and talk more. Yeah, I mean, hey, you're welcome here anytime, Mithrin. Or at least anytime I'm streaming, which I'm going to be trying to do more often. You know, I've been a bit inconsistent lately. Part of that's the holidays, and part of it's just my own laziness, to be honest, but I'm going to try and be better about that. Yeah, I like hanging out with you guys, so I'm going to try and do it as often as I can.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
No. Mm. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights. Hooray!
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love.
Aww.
Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Jesus.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human.
Reminds me of my mom. Jesus Christ, man. That's turbo fucked. Also, you said you wanted to know more about 40k lore. I recently been concentrating on 2 of my favorite legions, Emperor's Children and Imperial Fists. Yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna find somebody who's like really good with the lore and just have them explain it to me on stream or something. I think that'd work out just fine. I mean, it worked out for Akko, so why not, right? Could be fun. Arch is the best? True, but Arch can be a little hard to get a hold of. I'm surprised we got him all that while ago to play Space Marine 2 with us. But having him actually, you know, sit down for a few hours and explain a bunch of 40k lore to me, that could be difficult. And the guy stays pretty busy these days, so.
The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself.
No.
Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Jiao.
Okay, Xiao Jiao.
Aw. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. Some of my other favorite legions are Iron Warriors, Salamanders, Blood Angels, and Raven Guard. Yeah, I've heard of the Salamanders, and I feel like I would like those guys too. Though honestly, if I were to actually ever play tabletop Warhammer 40k, I still think the Orcs would be the most fun. It sounds so stupid and like trollish, which is, you know, kind of funny considering they're orcs and not trolls, but you know what I mean. It just seems like it'd be really funny to play them. Sunset points Phylum Heights in a warm golden. Sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
Aw, that's cute. Yeah, orcs are the comic relief. Emperor's children occasionally do that too. Really? Might have to look into them then.
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny.
And the Raven Guard, if I remember correctly, aren't they like real secret ops kind of guys? You know, like snipers, spies, assassins, that sort of thing. I mean, funny to think of dudes in power armor being any of those things, but like, because power armor is like the most unsubtle shit imaginable, right? So, like, thinking of guys in power armor doing any of that. Well, I mean, maybe the sniper thing, but like the fucking assassination, you know, spy shit, like, doesn't really line up in your mind, does it?
She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver.
Emperor's children are about 80s rock and pleasure.
She's able
Amazing.
to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
They literally have guitar guns? That's pretty metal. That's pretty metal.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phaethon Heights. The car slowly descends. Its long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinquay Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phaethon Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Blood Angel's usually Italian, as an example. I see.
Fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao Guang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Suibian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Oh hey, it's Berkeley.
Colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiao Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. And bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Check it out together when we have time. Catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiao Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Was it her tail? Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Oh, she was leaning towards us. Okay. Your vision's improved. Yeah. I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Oh.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh, so she's getting like all her senses back and then some, huh? Imperialists are usually European or Asian, but then they also have a descendant chapter but recruit from Earth and Necromunda and more, so can be anybody. But mostly German. I see. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. And the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Ah, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though,
Well, look who's actually here.
maybe there'll be some scolding, too.
Xiao Guang gently pats Yushu and Shifu on the back.
Xiao Guang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yushuan gives Xiao Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh,
Lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishu and Shifu, but the part about Yishu Yuen is still left unmentioned for the time being. So how do we not mention him when explaining how we fixed her? Because, like, he was a massive part of that. Like, how do we explain how we knew what to do? Interesting note, Fulgrim of Emperor's children kind of resembles Griffith. Ferris Menace kind of resembles Guts. Yeah, I can imagine that being a direct reference. Interesting note, the Dark Dragons are descendants from salamanders, but have a Japanese theme. Sound edgy.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Shut up, Lou.
By the way,
Bitch ass.
we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
That's what I want to know.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
One could guess.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Indeed.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Need to talk to you and Xiao Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Okie dokie. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. Sneak to the meeting point with Xiao Guang. Oh, he's just here in Phylum Heights. Okay, cool. Yo, buddy. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tingling with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiao Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks, but... Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Pardon me. For the Dark Dragons, think Guyver elbow blades? Guyver? Not familiar with the name.
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
Oh.
That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Damn, okay, chill out, Xu Yuan. Relax, buddy. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Whoa! Chill the fuck out, bruh.
Please don't be angry with Xiao Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Xu Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao Guang, you follow after him. Oh, he's just going straight to the temple, huh? We're about to really get into it here. Holy shit. Alright, what's about to pop off, bro? It's about to get crazy. Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Ye Xu Yuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Holy shit. God damn. He's been hiding that when he makes cookies that call for butter, he uses margarine. Like, I know.
Fool.
I think this is a little bit worse. It's close, but it's a little bit worse.
It's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero. to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Oh man, he's going in. This is fucking this is dirty, bro. This is some drama right here. God damn. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad, bro. Like I had a feeling that there was gonna be something to this update, like beyond what they showed during the live stream. I had a feeling there's gonna be something a little bit deeper and darker, but god damn, bro. The Swabian Temple is fucking crafting child soldiers angle was not what I thought this was gonna be. Sacrificial child soldiers was not on the agenda for me. I didn't think it was gonna be this dark. But honestly, I probably should have expected, like, after the whole thing with Yuzuha and like her background, like I should not have doubted that that ZZZ would go this hard with it. I should never have doubted. Like, we've seen them go way harder before. Well, maybe not. At least as hard as this. Shit gets real dark in this universe. It's so turbo fucked. Like, between the Yuzuha thing and like Anbi and Soldier 11 and all that, like with the clones and stuff, like this shit gets fucking dirty. Like it gets bad, dude. Fucking hell. In 40k, that's Tuesday? Yeah, pretty much. But it seems to be fucking Tuesday here in Zenless too. You just never see, like, most of the time we're just hanging out with the proxies and, you know, the other teenagers and going to the beach and playing water sports and shit, but and like going fishing and whatnot. But like just over there, just off screen, like someone is fucking pumping a baby full of like performance enhancing drugs and shit or something. Like, you know, just whatever, right? Like they're just what? Well, okay, listen, poor phrasing, Mithrin, I admit. But you know, what I mean is like the surfing and like the water gun shooting, right, on the boat and all that stuff, right? Like the fucking beach events that they did a couple months ago. But like, yeah, but while all that's going on, just off screen, right, out of the camera's view, like someone is ripping a Bangbu in half or something, right? Just like, you know, cute little Bangbu mascots. No, yeah, someone is killing like dozens of them just over there where you can't see it happening. And like doing it like and being like slow and deliberate about it too. Like it's not a quick death for the Bangbu. It's an awful, horrific death. The guy is eating a baby while he does it, right? Like just it's real bad in some parts of the universe, like the parts we don't usually see. But this is one of those moments where you get to peer beyond the veil and see just how bad it is.
Now you know the truth, Xiao Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkuei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could?
He did say that he would, like, if only it had chosen me instead, right? He did say that earlier, so there is that.
If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Yeah, like he's still a fucking asshole, but I also get where he's coming from when he's saying this right now. Right? Like he has the fucking he has the desire to be that martyr, right? Like he would do it himself if he could. But because the sword's real picky, he's kind of fucked on that one. And because of that, he decided to fuck over a bunch of children, which is the part that we can't really forget. That's still incredibly shitty. But I do appreciate the fact that if he could have done it himself, he absolutely would have. I believe him when he says that.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkuei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
Like, okay, all right, listen. This is still fucked up. This is still really fucked up and awful, right? At the same time, I get where he's coming from, because like this isn't like, oh, the ancient Mayans had to like cut out the heart of a baby to appease the sun god, or like stupid shit like that, right? Like this is not that. This is, no, there's an actual magic sword that is kind of a magic nuke, and if we don't give it someone, it will destroy like the entire fucking continent. Like this, like this is a little like more understandable in that regard. It's still incredibly shitty. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still fucking awful, but it is a little more understandable within the context of, yeah, this thing is a nuke and we gotta like, we don't have any other way to sort this out. At least not that anyone has discovered. I'm sure like we're gonna have a Phaethon solution here at the end that's gonna like kind of equalize this whole fucking situation, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know how this whole thing concludes. Like, how we come to an actual conclusion, a resolution on all this. I feel like we might pull out a bullshit Deus Ex Machina at the end. I don't know for sure, but we will see. But at the point that he's coming from, I sort of get it. I'm not gonna like completely demonize him for what he's saying right now, because it's fucked up and awful. But like sometimes people need to do some fucked up awful things, right? Sometimes like there is a sort of justification here to this, and I get it, right? Like if it's, how to put this all right, let's say we're talking about let's use Dragon Ball Z as an example, right? Goku, when Cell's about to blow himself up and destroy the entire planet, decides to, instant transmission over there and then instant transmission Cell off of the planet, right? Goku dies for this. Like, he absolutely just fucking dies and he's gone for a good long while. And the world moves on without him. Most of the planet doesn't even know that what he did for them. Like, in fact, most of the planet doesn't know what the Z Fighters do for them, like, every few years at all. Like, some of them are like kind of aware, but most people are just like, fucking whatever. Like, We die every decade or so, but then we get Dragon Ball back, and then it's fine, right? Yeah, most of the people, like the heroes of Dragon Ball Z, like they go unthanked by the vast majority of the planet, right? And they are usually dying and suffering horrifically for the fights that they go through. But like somebody's got to do it, right? If somebody hadn't showed up to stop the Saiyans, Earth would be dead. If someone didn't show up to stop Cell, Earth would be dead. If somebody didn't show up to stop Majin Buu, Earth would be fucking dead, right? So, I mean, in at least a couple of those cases, most of the Earth did die, but then someone used the Dragon Balls to bring them all back, right? So yeah, to a point, I understand this reasoning, right? There has to be a hero, and that hero is usually a sacrificial lamb, right? I mean, sometimes you get the happy ending where the hero does the fight and makes it through, and sometimes the hero doesn't make it through at the end, right? So, you know, sometimes some heroes got to die for the cause. It's just like, you know, like on Earth right now, like we are like military veterans and whatnot. Some of those guys, you know, they go to fight the good fight. They fight the war for on America's behalf, and some of them come back, you know, horrifically marred, like physically, psychologically, and some of them don't come back at all. But that is, at least that is their choice, right? They make the choice to make that sacrifice. When it comes to like depriving someone of the agency to make that choice, that's where it becomes like horrific and fucked up. Though at the same time, because the sword works a specific way, which it demands a specific person, right? You can't just throw anybody who's willing at it, right? That also kind of complicates things. It's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. It's like the Imperium in 40k. They have to feed psychic souls to the Emperor to keep him alive, sending thousands to be slain to save billions. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like fucking what's the word? Unconsensual sacrifice, I guess. You know, when someone doesn't have a choice in the matter, it's fucked up. But at the same time, if it's serving a much greater purpose, like it becomes a little dubious. It's a little hard to completely condemn it right away, right? Because the alternative is just horrific. The alternative is so fucking bad that it's like, okay, like this is really bad, but the alternative is so much worse that it's like, okay, well, like, and especially in the case of these children, right? Because it's like, okay, we one of these kids has to become the wielder, right? But if one of them doesn't, then not only does everyone die, but also all of these children die too, because they're also caught up in the Qingming nuke or whatever, right? So it's like at a point, it's like, well, if we don't do this, they're all fucked anyway, along with all the rest of us. So it's hard to completely condemn it when you think about it from a logical point of view. Like, emotional point of view, yeah, no, fuck this guy entirely and fuck everything about him and hope he dies. But, like, from a logical point of view, when you gotta put a little bit of logic in there, too, it becomes a little harder to just completely, like, wholesale condemn it. So, I don't know. Hello, children, get ready for this. Kicks child. Well, it's not just, you're not just kicking children for no reason, is my point here, right? Like, there is a reason for doing this in the context of, okay, the sword's gonna, like, choose somebody, and we don't know how to make it choose someone specific, and we also don't know how to just like nullify it forever so it's never a problem again, right? We don't want to feed children to this sword, but we literally have no other way of like dealing with this. And like this is with like Yixuan, at least, has been trying for presumably decades since her sister died from the sword, right, to figure out a way to like to deal with it. And like, who better than Yixuan, the fucking high preceptor of Yunque Summit, and probably the most knowledgeable about the whole thing. Like, who better than that to have maybe figured this out with a few decades to work with, right? If she couldn't do it, then chances are good that, like, yeah, no, this is a problem that was not getting solved any other way. There's just no way around this. What about launching the sword into space? I guess they could have tried that. Do they have like spacefaring technology in this universe? Like, they have all kinds of crazy shit, right? They got robots and all kinds of crazy shit, but do they actually have like spaceships, right? Because if they had spaceships, I imagine we would have used that like as a solution for the whole like hollow thing, right? Like the hollows popping up everywhere, destroying people's like cities and lives and all that shit. Like, if we could just leave Earth and let Earth like fucking die with the hollows popping up everywhere, I feel like probably some people would have tried that already, right? Because like we're still in, like, aside from the Qingming sword, we're still in a universe in which there are pockets of horrific, like, space-time distortion just popping up randomly across the planet and destroying major cities, right? At that point, I figured we already would have considered spacefaring as an option if it was a thing in this universe, right? If anybody had thought to build a spaceship to fucking leave the planet, I feel like we would have already tried that. I don't know. I get it, just making a joke. No, yeah, I get you. Maybe I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about it too hard, right? I'm just trying to like convey my thought process on this and why I'm not like completely on the side of fuck. I mean, I still think this guy should like go fuck himself. Absolutely, I still don't like him at all. But I do get what he's saying to some extent. Is all I'm trying to explain here. But we kind of got into the weeds a little bit. Let's just continue.
For everyone's sake. What makes
I don't know what you mean. I appreciate that.
Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
Damn.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
You know what? He's always got you there. That's a good point.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he did try to be the wielder of the sword, didn't he?
Could Xiao Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
That's fucked. Okay, yeah, see, that's fucked. That's fucked logic. Fuck you for that. Right? Like, she didn't choose to be chosen, right? It's not really her fault if she decides to just get rid of the sword, right? Like, again, the disregard for her agency is the main problem here. And the agency of all the children that they went and gathered specifically to feed to the sword, right? That's the main issue here. That's like the biggest problem. And I think Xu Yuan has the right of it. It was like, yeah, okay, like be honest about it then. Like let people know what the deal is. And I'm sure, like, because there are people out there who would absolutely, you know, make that choice to save their loved ones, right? If you let everybody know, there is going to be at least one person who's going to be like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And the sword's going to be willing to choose that person, right? There'll probably be a good handful of people who will be like, okay, I'll do it, right? I'll take the chance on being chosen by the sword. And the sword will probably choose one of them, right? But yeah, like Yishuan's got a good point there. The fact that they were creeping around and being assholes, like secretive fucking child snatchers about it, right? Like that's kind of the disconnect here.
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough!
Oh, damn, okay. Yishuan piping up?
Yes, Shiyan. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior.
Again.
Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
Did you guys actually kill my mom and dad?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu.
Okay, but at least we did avoid the, okay, we literally killed their parents so we could get the children storyline, because holy shit, that would have been so much worse. That would have been so much dark. Like, Yunquay Summit would need to burn to the ground if that were the case. Right, this is already turbo fucked, but like if it went that dark, yeah, no, we would need to burn this temple down like tonight. I don't even care that I spent like several weeks building it back up with the minigame, right? No, fuck that. Burn it down. Burn the whole temple down. It's gotta go. Nah. Man needs a kick in the dick. Absolutely.
I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, kind that comes from seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Oh dear. I feel like I get what that means. Hey, Yuxuan, you've been out for a while. How you been? How you been? Welcome back. Fun first night, huh? Back at the temple. Holy shit. Like, she just got home and just shit popped off immediately. God damn. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard. You literally did not know. It's like to a point, you have plausible deniability here. You literally did not know that like you were hanging out with the child snatchers, okay? Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongzhou was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hates his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquay Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yuxuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You know, you wouldn't even really need to, like, throw the Qingming sword into space, right? Why not just throw it into the ocean? Like, how big of a yield are we talking about here? Like, what's the atomic significance of the Qingming sword? How big is that blast gonna be? Because if we could just throw it like way as far away as possible into like the middle of the Pacific Ocean, or whatever they call the ocean of this world, like maybe that's good enough, right? The ocean and its creatures are probably gonna be super pissed at us, but like I'd kill 1 billion fish to save 1,000 humans. I'll tell you that right now. Hell, we probably already have. These fish are delicious. You walk to one side with Xiao Guang, Sun Yu and Lockspring.
Xiao Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao Guang.
It could possibly rain down multiple copies of itself with just as much destructive power. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so hard to say if there's really any other, like, way to deal with it. In the context of the story, though, it's like, I get it, you know.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean
Osmanthus cakes taste the same as I remember.
I've grown up, and I have to make my
Was cool
own
to visit, but need to
choices.
exit? Okay, Mithrin. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day, and I'll see you next time.
I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
Instead of Partridge Farms remembers, it's Osmanthus Farms remembers. Yeah, exactly.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Oh. Like, it's funny, man, because like a character this completely selfless is a little hard to like really believe, right? Like I feel like it kind of teeters on the line of the suspension of disbelief for someone to be this selfless, and yet at the same time it's kind of refreshing, like to have a character like this who is just like this pure-hearted. I don't know. Xiao opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Yep, when we were
I
kids.
used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phaethon Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so that the dream was not just a dream, it was a memory. Be sure to get on their freshly baked hazelnut osmanthus cakes that pairs well with your, you guessed it, osmanthus wine, for those who remember. Fucking hell.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I think I remember. I dreamed about it before, but something felt off.
So you do remember. That's good. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Xiao Guang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phaethon Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
No.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
That's that for the moment. And I'm glad I decided to call it a night last night when I did. There's still a lot to this story. Like, we're already 2 hours into the stream and we're still going. Xiao Guang is fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming sword, these things are moving in the right direction. A long day. Get some rest. Hope nothing else happens. Ah, you dumb bitch! Why would you say that? You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phaethon Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. God damn it, that morning alarm. Alert, massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. God damn it. You just had to say some shit, Wise. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Fuck! Come on with this! Additionally, its currently expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
This can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phaethon Heights whole.
God damn it. And the goddamn flowers are back.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now.
There's about to be a whole fall of the second capital situation.
Spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Yeah, that looks bigger than it used to. Jesus Christ. Yuxuan, are we fucked? You arrive at the plaza in Phaethon Heights and notice Yuxuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao Guang and Senior Ye, her usual calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiao Guang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended.
I mean,
though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao Guang some protection. It's only
plus she can ride around on it, and that's pretty cool.
Recently, that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiao Guang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiao Guang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei summit as well. As Belle also arrives. No one speaks, the air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate.
Does the mayor have a name?
We have to locate the source of the miasma.
I never really thought about it, but do we know the mayor's like name?
Otherwise, the entire Phaethon Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiao Guang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiao Guang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xiao Guang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiao Guang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xiao Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phaethon Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiao Guang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know,
Nice.
Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yixuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins. Again.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me.
All the warriors.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phaethon Heights!
Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension. Like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up and ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
Yeah, I love... Oh my god. Like, I know that Spook Shack is pretty strong too, but it's just really funny to me because, like, you have the government entity, HSO, right? Miyabi and them. You have the military entity, Obel Squad. You have Yunquei Summit, you know, the Mystics, and you just have these assholes who come from like a fucking Reddit group. That's essentially what Spook Shack is, right? They're just a fucking like forum of random strangers on the internet who all came together to hang out. That's kind of their whole thing. Like they're not really official in any way, but they're here. But they're here because they're strong. So whatever, fuck it, I guess.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Like, it's almost they're like the Cunning Hares in the first group of all the factions coming together. Like they kind of fit the Cunning Hares role, but even worse because at least the Cunning Hares also had like the unofficial group of the Sons of Caledon hanging out, right? Like there's like a couple of unofficial groups, and then like what's it called? Bellabog Industries was also like kind of only semi-official, right? Because they're a construction company. They're not really like a fighting force per se, but they showed up too because, you know, they were part of the story. So whatever, right? But in this situation, like the only ones that are just like kind of random Joes is Spook Shack, and like the most random Joes possible because they're just a bunch of like internet fucking Redditors. It's funny. Yixuan approaches Xiao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Oh, thanks. For their final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Okie dokie. Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, but no words left to say. With surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. Final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yushuan will lead the majority of the Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSL, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, and guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquay Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on our current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pen Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Yeah, okay, so at least someone mentioned it, the fact that they're like technically all just like, randos. I mean, not randos, but like non-government, law enforcement entities. They're just kind of, again, internet goers. But they're all strong, so it's fine. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. And then there's us, Xiao Guang, Lock Spring, and the Proxy. We need to enter into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Let's go.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquay Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
And you know what's going to be really crazy? One day, I don't know how long it's going to take, like how many seasons in it's going to be, but one day they're going to have like such a cataclysmic event that it's not going to just be all the characters from that season, right? It's going to be all the characters from like every season past. It's going to be the entire roster coming in. And I think that's going to be fucking radical. Like that's going to be the Avengers Endgame moment of ZZZ. As you walk, Xiao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiao Guang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
I mean, that's a pretty strong power to have right there, honestly.
Now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
That last one is kind of ridiculous, yeah.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echoing.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child.
Hey, we're looking in the background. Hi, King. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you.
To suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Well, those got mixed around, I guess.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We better stay alert.
Alrighty then.
Our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Oh my god, these guys again? Really? You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao, you...
She's not actually gonna fucking go heal right now, of all times, right?
Mission to capture the Qingming sword?
Oh, these guys have no
Is
chance.
what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Going right. Free as the skies. I see that.
That's gonna be it for you, buddy. Good night.
Good. Our backup's here.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Holy shit. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in. We should have brought more dudes.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this.
But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fei will be lost.
Wi-Fei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
You
But
bitch.
what's that got to do with us?
You
It's not
motherfucker.
like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xiao Guang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If
Alrighty
your
then.
mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Damn, she's such a badass. Gotta love Xiao. She's great. She's actually pretty great.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, the illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more. Is it Carol again?
This is...
I know, it's the weird orb.
Thing from before?
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet impulse.
you.
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The what now?
Floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before?
Oh yeah, and like the last
vision
story
you saw
update.
came from the creator. Does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Bell and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Bell hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Alright. Off we go.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that New Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
You keep saying it's just a story. So I'm
Be safe. Let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its
I fucking hate it. I can't believe this shit came back, but I'm starting to believe it's not just a story.
What kind of story this strange stone is leading us to?
Did you know that, did you know that maybe it's not just a story? That is some ancient Soul Spark memery right there. You would have to have been around a long time to remember, to get to know the reference I'm getting at here. Oops. for now, just focus on moving ahead. Jingming sword teleport? Yep.
So that's the floating boulder?
Yep.
Looks kind of strange.
Oh shit. On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. Looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Belle comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
All this stuff
That'll work.
around us, Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Is there a reason to come up here? Probably should have at least grabbed that checkpoint first. Yep. There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hang on a second there. But besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Phaethon Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Shit! You're a frog.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Okie doke.
The crane over there might get us further down. But we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
There we go. Generator successfully activated.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Hmm. Oh, hey, one of these guys. Hey, buddy. Need some help? Treasure. Treasure just ahead. Come treasure hunting with me.
The sword?
Nice. Thanks, buddy. Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
This time a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phaethon Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phaethon Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phaethon Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiao Guang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Alright. Okay then.
Deeper than I expected.
Down we go.
Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is lock spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
This looks like a boss fight arena.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao Guang grips the Qingming Sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Whoa, Twitter live? Oh, Yandel. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I always go live on Twitter.
Find a way to stop this.
Yeah, I'm live on 3 platforms, Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. Xiao Guang raised the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiao Guang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiao Guang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the law, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Uh-oh. What's going on with Buddy there?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Lockspring, what's going on, buddy?
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
I knew this Bangu was a bastard.
Everyone, you cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only your awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
Oh Jesus, is that what Bangbu's like faces look like on the inside? Ugh.
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Please, what are you gonna do? You're a foot tall and half broken.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
That sounds horrific.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
Oh, do you got a split personality too? Does everybody get one of those these days?
Keeping them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something is awakened within him, and a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. I Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
The what?
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
It would seem so.
I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
The funny thing is, he's not wrong. To an extent, he is not wrong. Like we've just been over it, like with the child sacrificing that we seem to be running into over and over again in these storylines, right? Soldier 11, Yuzuha, and of course Xiao Guang here. He's not 100% wrong on this. It's definitely the wrong solution, but he's not wrong about the problem.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices.
Yeah, so he's going over the whole thing just like I did.
Xiao Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain, when those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed, only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division, only everlasting peace and harmony.
might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Hawkspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. The look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
I like my free will, though.
Purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. And all of you, the greatest of rebirths.
Did he just say he's gonna put us in soul stones? Because that kind of sounds like he said he was gonna put us in soul stones. Bro's about to fucking Elder Scrolls us right now. That's, I don't know how I feel about this plan, Lockspring. It sounds a little rough, man. I don't want to go into phylactery.
Lockspring!
You little bastard. I'll come for you later.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. What the heavens? I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the
As you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Boys, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Boys, please be careful.
Belle says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Also, she said him and not it. You guys catch that? Usually every time the other squads have also been in contact and are already approaching the boulders. Usually when people like refer to any Bangbu in this game, they use it. And it used he that time. Oh shit.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh, do I switch over to this team? Yep. Luckily, I've played this team many times.
The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets
So it's a bit of a weird setup.
Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Usually you want two anomaly characters at once, but
The ethereals first.
It's getting bigger here. Watch out!
Pretty, right? Take a break, Lucia. Time for a surprise! It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Leave it to me.
ouchies. Ouch. There we go. That's what I was after. Goodbye.
Not trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to take them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Juniapi Bandu and Darwin squad. Hello? I think it's loading. There we go. Also a very interesting team setup.
We're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Oh my god. Hate the little exploding ones. Bitch.
I'll lead the charge.
Goodbye.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, she's gonna just kill it. Because Miyabi can just do that. As for Jufufu and Noble Squad,
Morphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
oh,
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
alrighty then.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't.
Yeah, same here.
Eagle Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Maximum firepower.
There we go.
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Whoa, wait, what? Oh, and she's bringing the army too?
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too, and those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
That's wacky. That's so fucking cool. Yo.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Yo, that's ridiculous.
Thanks.
That's so crazy, dude.
What's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Opal Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy Longbird memories, days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. That's fucking nuts. That's so cool. Let's go. Fight alongside Isolde. She's actually there as a oh, that's so cool. Yo.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? The numbers are growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
We actually have Isolde and ally soldiers hanging out. That's so cool.
Just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
This is everyone about to jump back into battle or receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Wise and Xiao Guang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too.
Keeping this. I'm taking a lot of screenshots today, but like there's some strong moments here. I love it.
We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, keeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I'll do my best.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
Blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Ah, that's great. I love it. Meanwhile, on Xiao Guang and Wise's side, it's loading again to to get us back over to Shunguang. The air is thick with nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiao Guang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Zhang Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals. Door movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold familiar voice rings out. It's him. I knew it.
Dare to stand in my way.
Oh my god, it's all of Yunque's summit. Even the jobbers are coming in. Look at them. Like they're flying in like they're fucking Viltrumites, man. That shit's hilarious. But yeah, looks like Xiao Guang rescued Xiao and brought her with too. Even the dog is here, the fortune-telling dog. Here's a robot arm? I never noticed that. That's pretty sick, though. That's pretty sick. Even fucking Bo Lion's here. Look at him. Where's that bee lion? I can't tell the difference between the two of them, to be honest.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard.
Actually, I kind of just came along and was watching. I didn't really do much of
We'll
anything.
take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Bee Lion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
The senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
To be fair, yes.
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Went to the mine with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao Guang's right. Welcome back.
That's cute. Alright, let's do this.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Xiao Guang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires the Xiao Guang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Guang's senses. So that's part of your plan too, you son of a bitch? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. Illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Nah, she's different, fuck you. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phaethon Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Yeah, more or less.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Ooh, that's a big one. Does their combo have a drop kick in it? I just realized it. Like I haven't played Xiao much. Yeah, I can't tell if that's like a peach bomber or a drop kick. I'd have to like look at it outside of combat. Yeah, that's a drop kick. That's cute.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How do you even find these stones? Like, you thought they looked nice and you put up a piece?
Hell of a combo.
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. And then we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Use relation to trace. Oh, right.
The ether frequency settled now.
Sword.
Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Alrighty then. Guess it's time to bring it all down.
Whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Oh, this way.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Oh, hey, little buddy. Good to see you again. Lock Spring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, Every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed. In his eyes, there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
That kind of looks like the robot from the event. The Bangbu, like mech pilot event.
A high firepower combat Bangbu must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky. Surrounded by ruins and cries of despair, Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Really? Really? Over a can of food, bro? Jesus. Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
I mean, one can of food's probably only gonna get you through like one extra day, buddy. You need to relax.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
Man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her. Remove this liability.
Okay, and that's the scene we're seeing on the right here. Hang on, see the whole scene. I moved my head out of the way. But yeah, that's specifically the scene right there. So Lockspring was inside one of those Bangbu mechs. Also, hang on, gotta kill this bot real quick. Speaking of killing, let's get this guy out of here. There we go. Bot dusted. And as well. Okay, perfect.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
Jesus, the fuck was your master's problem? Sounds like an asshole.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect.
Well, not all of it, but surely the worst of it. Oh, damn.
Can I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command? But not against the old woman.
I mean, hey, good for you. You fucking, if you dusted him right then and there, good shit.
Not at her,
I applaud it.
but at him. The man who was my master.
bro gained fucking sapience right there on the spot to do the right thing. I applaud it. Good shit. Well done, Lockspring. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted.
Not all of them.
Kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
This is a bit of a blanket statement, pal.
Being, one that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
The blanket statement you're kind of putting on all of humanity here after one asshole tried to beat up an old lady. Like, Link smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness. Yeah, again, this is not exactly fair, man. Like, again, you kind of been hanging out with the best of humanity over the last few days, and yet you're kind of letting the worst of humanity that you met, like, however many years ago, kind of, like, guide all your whole, like, worldview here. Like, I'm just thinking, it's like, if this Bang Boo, instead of being saddled to fucking like saddled as like this random gangster, right? This evil ass motherfucker, right? Like instead of that, like if he had just met a Xiao Guang when he was first coming out, right? If his master had been a Xiao Guang, we could have avoided this whole thing. God damn.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Just what is it that you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh, here we go.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. Long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
The line is drawn.
It's the price of eternal peace. Your ideals are rapidly fragile.
Right to my favor.
Let the heavens.
I don't think so, buddy.
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Let this sword array send you away.
Say goodnight. Sorry about that, buddy.
Hawk Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. You've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Let's go.
It's too late.
Well, shit. Before it's too late. Oh no, it's too late. Damn it. Oh goodness. Massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiao Guang. You should rest for now.
Xiao Guang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiao Guang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiao Guang turns around and looks over her deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you talking about? Xiao Guang?
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Xiao Guang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiao Guang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect backbone for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Oh shit, okay. It just got really, really real.
If you do this, you'll go down with them.
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Nah, we ain't going nowhere. Come on, push through, Wise. It's the time, buddy.
Don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phaethon Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Damn, just gonna walk through the swords, man? Oh, shit, that has to hurt.
Another way. This is the same as...
Oh. Oh. Yo.
Time.
It's not over yet.
Bring you home.
Boys.
It's not over yet.
See? I caught you.
Be gone. Yeah. Oh, not that easy though. Now we still got a real boss fight to do. Oh.
Sarah?
Oh shit.
That thing. That's Sarah's face.
Looks
Ow.
like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
And we're fighting the creator with these two.
Sorry, I was
Sheesh.
being too reckless.
Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. First hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state, where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defensive assist or evasive assist. Okay. If you successfully counter all the enemy's skills during vital view, when the agent's subsequent skill hits the enemy again, and inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. Use perfect dodge or perfect assist to avoid the first phase of control skill damage. When enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicators. That's all in dodge for assist. That's what I'll check out. Is to counter an upcoming consecutive attacks. Ow. Okay, I didn't do that great. That's gonna need some practice. Ow.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Did it?
Oh.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma.
Phase 2.
Absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what a real despair feels like.
Well, shit. Yeah, phase 2.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on! Xiao Guang didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions!
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Feel like we're not really doing any damage anymore. It's not good.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh dear God.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Soldier, increase firepower!
Yeah.
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Nice. That's the way.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Guys, all the gods are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on.
All right. Let's do this.
Squad has destroyed their boulder.
Oh, and that's what's actually causing the meter to go down.
Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
That's the way.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
It's never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Good night.
Are you okay?
Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember, again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Jesus Christ, that's so many swords.
Fools. One day, you'll all.
Hey, let's go.
It's finally done.
Not bad. Not bad at all, Xiao Guang. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. Eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination. Even though you're still deep underground, it's as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiao Guang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment.
But
it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
she's the Avatar.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiao Guang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiao Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, the words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again.
Oh.
You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiao Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
all completed their missions. The hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine.
We
We'll
did
go over the
it!
details later.
Yes, sir.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Oh, did Sarah actually live through all that? Ain't no goddamn way.
What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiao Guang and Xiao Xiao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. But there standing the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Okay.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at, I see. You? Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
She's finally mine, and I'm using her to kill enemies higher level than her, and she has no discs. Get some discs for her at the very least.
What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
Blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you. In an instant, a flood of memories crash into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura, is it ether? And why do they look...
Like you and your sister, probably your parents.
My head and eyes, they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
That's what I'm thinking.
Exactly. Sure,
It is
some of what
absolutely
we
going to be a
heard
bait and
sounded
switch.
meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lock Spring lies on the ground, cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. Roxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lock Spring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
That plan, of course. The big foreshadowing for season 3, I guess. Man, how many times have we heard like nothing can stop that plan now? Now everything's in motion. It cannot be stopped. And then we just come in and stop it. Like, come on. If we got to do this every time, that's fine. But like, at some point the villain's got to be like, you know what? There's probably a pretty good chance that we get fucked over before we actually manage to do what we're trying to do. We should probably acknowledge that, you know? Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Oh shit, wait, like Sokaku? Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Well, shit. I guess that's it. But is it, though? Together with Xiao Guang and Xiao Xiao, you return to Phaethon Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away. After taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment. She's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Xiao Guang, thank you.
How have you been? Yo, what's up, Neko? Welcome in. Pretty good. I'm just wrapping up the new story update. It was a pretty good one, honestly. I thought it was solid.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
But I'm doing good, thanks for asking. How about yourself? How you doing?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear. Hey!
Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phaethon Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Ban Yue away with her. the long-suffering Ban Yue. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. Doing good. The last years or so since I've stopped by have been hectic but good. Nice. I'm glad things are going well for you. Yokai, huh? We going somewhere Japan-inspired next? No, apparently we're going to an island in the sky. I forget what it was called. The Bangbu mentioned it once or twice, like the name of it, but I already forgot. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phaethon Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Guang, there's something important I need to inform you about.
Is there being a Void Hunter?
Of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Yep.
Huh?
There it goes.
But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, It was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. And that was last year doing the Dreamland thing for HSR. Oh yeah, crap, what was that planet called again? Shit, I've completely forgotten. Ah well, it'll come back to me later, I'm sure. Just choose what you want to do.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
Hmm?
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Xiao Guang's cheek suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, many others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. We didn't die again. How nice. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that swordmaster, Xiao Guang.
Wouldn't that be like a horrifically bad idea now that she's been given the title of Void Hunter? I'm pretty sure like there's not gonna just be no repercussions for killing a Void Hunter, right? I'm pretty sure that's gonna cause massive problems for Tops at this point. Like even before then, like fucking with Yunquei Summit seems like a bad idea. Like the plan to like take the Qingming sword was always stupid, right? Because if at the very least you're fucking with Yixuan of Yunquei Summit, which is a very bad idea considering she's at least as powerful, if not slightly more so, than Miyabi, who is a fucking force of nature on her own, right? But now you're telling me now she also has the title of Void Hunter. That's an even dumber idea. It's like the dumbest possible idea at that point.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Yes.
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. but in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours, thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
I mean, at this point, we're only familiar with two Void Hunter's weapons, right? That's Talus, wielded by Miyabi, and the Qingming sword, wielded by Xiao Guang. And I believe both weapons have actually come under, want of malicious entities at this point, right? Bringer was trying to get his hands on Talus, and then, of course, I guess some TOPS dudes are trying to get their hands on the Qingming sword. So... how many Void Hunters are there supposed to be again? Like active ones? Like 7? Or something like that? Like these guys are essentially the stand-ins for the whatchamacallums, the god characters in like other Hoyo games, right? Like the Archons in Genshin, or the what do you call them in Star Rail? Arbiters or something like that? There's a term in Star Rail for this as well. But like these characters that are like the high elites, the ones above, right? The honored ones. But yeah, as far as Void Hunters go, that's kind of the same deal. And as far as we know, there should be, well, I guess now there's one more because of Xiao Guang. But before her, there was supposed to be like 6 or 7 of them, right? Something like that. I believe it was listed somewhere, like how many of them there are. You know what? Hang on, let me check because I do want to like kind of theory craft a little. Well, I don't know if it's not theory crafting, but I want to take stock of what all we know currently of the Void Hunters. Because if things continue on as they have been, it's very likely that we're kind of just going to keep with the trend of revealing one at the end of every season, right? Or near the end of every season. So let me see. Void Hunters, a prestigious title that has been awarded by the mayor of the city, founding of the original Eridu. This tradition has been continued by Mayor Mayflower. Oh, Mayflower! Yeah, that's his name. I completely forgot his name. Of New Eridu, with the title being offered to those who have performed a great feat, either in protecting the city by suppressing or repelling dangerous hollows, or by creating or inventing revolutionary new technologies. Yeah, like, because Sunbringer is also a Void Hunter, as far as I know. At the time of the foundation of Eridu, there were 7 people who served to become the first and original Void Hunters. Okay, 7. While it is public that Hoshimi Miyabi is the new Void Hunter at the current age, despite being the youngest, further information about the group is locked behind Internet's deep database file, yada 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 yada. As per the agreement between the Void Hunters, anything involving the Dark Veil must be reported before any further proceedings. And then Xiao Guang just became one. Members, first generation: Swordmaster, Sunbringer, Joyous, Vike, Dan, leader of the Falcanan mercenary troop, who apparently has no name, and Arke, who apparently has like a weird fucking Sleepy Hollow thing going on. Doesn't appear to have a head. Current generation is just Miyabi and Xiao Guang. And then Yixuan was offered the title but refused it. Yeah. Or Tuesday, where the miracle began. So then, let's see. So Sunbringer is going to be like the central figure of the next season, it seems like. Or the season after that. I'm not super sure, because I know Angel's Delusion are coming in at the start of season 1. But I don't know if we're going to get into the floating island at that point. We might. I guess we'll have to wait and see in another month or so when they get ready to drop the next live stream about what they're going to be doing as far as season 3 goes, 3.0. We shall see. The generation head of the Hushi family and the one who brought down the Exaltist Overseer. Oh, so Swordmaster was actually Miyabi's progenitor then. So then Miyabi is currently occupying that spot. Sunbringer, eradicator of the Hive Lord Hollow in the Sky, former CEO of Marcel Group and inventor of the Bangbu. Right. Joyous went through the Divine Maze and the creator of the standard for Hollow exploration routes. Okay. Alongside Lieutenant Colonel Dan and the leader of the Falcon mercenary troop, they pushed back the Dark Wall by 37 kilometers. That was Vike. Dan, alongside Colonel Vike. Okay, so these three just kind of share this particular accolade, I suppose. With pushing back the Dark Wall. And then RK discovered the common characteristics of Hollows and the founder of Helios Academy, which is where Wise and Bell come from, if I recall correctly. So RK is definitely going to be very important and probably saved for a good bit later. Like, if I had to guess, after Sunbringer, since Swordmaster should be deceased at this point, I believe Miyabi, like, stabs her in her own trailer. Assuming that's the same Swordmaster. Though it could be someone else entirely. I'm not super sure on that. I'd have to see the Hoshimi family tree or something. Sunbringer is our next main focus. Joyous, Vike, and Dan might all come in at the same time. So that, again, they share the same accolade, and they're closely linked to each other, so I would assume they'd all come in simultaneously. And then RK would probably be maybe the last to show up. Because we also have the leader of the Falcon mercenary group. Falcon Hane. I think I pronounced that. But I imagine they probably come in sometime before RK as well. Because the whole thing with the Helios Academy, right, and Wise and Bell's origin, that's got to be like the big finale, right? I'm guessing all of their weapons are supernatural. Yeah, most likely. If they're on par with Tailless and the Qingming sword, then yeah, one would have to think that they're also like legendary, like artifact craft, right? Like they're what's the term for like these like legendary level weapons in D&D? I heard it recently. There's I think artifact is the right word if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, artifact. But anywho, the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived. Oh, we're just doing that here. Okay.
The mayor is here.
Are we actually gonna see his fucking face finally?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
He looks like his hair looks like Wise's hair. I feel like that's a massive coincidence, but I'm just saying.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there he is. There's his face.
Determined the very survival of New Eridu.
That's crazy. We got to see his face. He kind of does look like an older Wise, like with the hair color and even kind of the facial structure a little bit. Yeah, I'm taking a picture.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao Guang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Guang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Xiao Guang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but
Oh, they're actually in Phaethon Heights right now.
there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
Oh, and I can actually see Wise and Bell right there in the crowd. They're like kind of a little off center, like slightly a little to the left of center. I can see them right there.
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it.
Hey, Sweetie's here too.
Those words were the answer to everything.
And even the Coffee Master.
I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world
Hey, and look who stopped being edgy.
of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Xiao Guang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Xiao Guang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. Crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile. Relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Xiao Yuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Situation is settled for now, and Phaethon Heights is finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiao Guang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Also, hi Slinky. How you doing? Sorry, I just saw your comment. How you doing, Slinky? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your day's going good. Hey Wise, you made it. Xiao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkui's summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Guang. Now that's a hella cool name. What's at the middle bit, Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter, to show respect for their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao Guang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Biabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Ushimi Miyabi. Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? How have I not already? Like, fucking hell. Though Phaethon's a pretty good title, I think. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiao Guang and the others at Suibian Temple. Man, you know what? I feel like that's foreshadowing a little bit too. This is me definitely swinging for the fences, but I think Phaethon, both Wise and Belle combined, will become a Void Hunter at some point. I can see it happening. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Belle. Would be cool to get characters who use weapons based on more actual artifacts, like Japan's 3 sacred treasures. That would be kind of cool. I guess we'll see.
Xiao Guang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
Aw, she's leaving?
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yushuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiao Guang's clothes.
Xiao Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiao Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao Guang, Yu Shuyan, and you remain. At last, Xiao Guang turns to look at her brother, who stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
Oh man, you're about to get into it with Tops then, if that's what you're about to do.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
No. Yishu Yuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Wise.
Yourself eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe...
Yes.
Oh.
If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much
pressed it by
longer I
accident.
could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Yashu Yuan draws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
She's not going to say it, by the way, Chad. Listen, this is bait. This is romance bait. This whole statement, that whole text box right there. Do not believe that text box lies. She's not going to say it. It ain't going to happen. It's never going to happen. But you know what? As long as the shippers get a little something, I guess that's fine. A little something for the shippers, you know.
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao Guang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide, just to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao Guang to her room. Aw, look at that. That's adorable. These all photos we took? You organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over these captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Why is this all the way in the back? It's just essentially taking a group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. Xiao Guang is smiling gently. Her young Simon looks happy. Yeah, Chi Yuan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. Oh yeah, I see him in back there too, pushing up his glasses like a nerd. Background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. Who knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, heartbreaking farewells to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory, worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
Memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Aww. Xiao Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photo as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiao Guang relive the stories behind each photo. Alas, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Big hugs, come on. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiao Guang tenses up for a moment and softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug. Oh.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Oh, goodbye, Shun Guang. Xiao Guang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiao Guang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye. Xiao Guang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquai Summit soon enough. We'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, I've been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Oh, she's only been gone for a few days. I thought she was leaving for like a month or something. Like, that whole thing was real dramatic for like a few days trip. Sheesh. Wise, perfect timing. Got something to tell you. Just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, but probably not the real creator. Nani? Mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiao Guang's body. Yeah, definitely a creep for that. It seems like only using Xiao Guang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiao Guang must have found out beforehand, wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiao Guang, Wise. Oh right, the thing also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Her eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power. That power was exploited. Didn't Lockspring say something about that? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger. Just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Oh, excuse me. Just how powerful are the beings we're up against? Yeah, but we still got them, though. Still beat those asses. Yeah. No matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I think there's more to it. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. I still have way too many mysteries to solve. Those weapons. The teacher kept mentioning the Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh fuck!
It hurts.
Oh, and yeah, it's creeping up your hand now too. I'm very curious. I'm gonna have to see like somebody who's playing as Belle. Like, 'cause I'm assuming this is like this scene that I'm seeing right here is the other way around. If you have Belle as your main character, right?
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Oh no, the dark power. The demon sealed within my eye. I'm sorry. Like, I know in his case it's real, but man, this looks like a Chuny thing. It really does. I want to take it seriously, but man, that Chunibyo has done fucking irreparable damage to magical eyes.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
You might mind give you access to the map. And that's a wrap. Now I'll take that. Thank you. And with that, Season 2 is done. So that's it for now. And we have been at it for a little over, well, almost 5 hours now, so I believe it's a good time to go ahead and call it a day. I got some other things to do here, but I can wait for later. For now, and that'll be it, guys. So let's head on over back to the room screen. Ah, good stuff, man. That was a really solid ending to the season. I was a fan of it. You know, I thought that was pretty solid. I thought that was pretty good. And despite all the Xiao Guang naysayers out there in the world, and there are quite a few of them, trust me. Oh, the Twitter feed, my goodness. I gotta have Ask to teach me how to curate properly. But I think that she's a pretty great character, and I believe the end of the season was fantastic. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. But we do have the podcast in just about an hour, actually. Not a whole lot of time to catch a break here before we get ready to do that. But enough time to get myself something to eat, I guess, so that's good. Yeah, but if you guys want to come hang out with us, we'll be over on the Offensive Charm podcast on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. And that'll be in about 1 hour from now. So, hope to see you guys there. We're going to have, I guess, our little year wrap-up sort of thing. I think we're probably still just going to be talking about stories and whatnot, but who knows? Maybe we can mix in just some reminiscing, you know? Looking back on the year as it has passed. But yeah, that's going to be it for now, guys. So, you know the deal. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, take care of yourselves. Later.